And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Palworld. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I didn't think I was going to revisit this game. Completely honest with you. I wasn't sure. But I decided, you know what? I should, maybe, if I ever do want to stream it again, maybe I should go back in and, see how more of the mechanics work, so that when I play the game, I don't look like an absolute fool. And I can, kind of make my way, not be asking 8,000 questions to chat, hoping that things are fine. So I started a new world, played a bit, then I kept playing. And playing, and now I'm level 45. I have the original. And we can go play that. Or you guys can check out my new base. The game's fun. A lot more fun than I expected it to be. It is good. And I can see this game really growing. It's a lot of fun. So give me a minute to finish setting up all the alerts, and we shall begin. But how are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are all well. Shout out to all the mods. Thank you, everyone, tuning in. Thank you, everyone. People are still getting mad at me over my video that I released yesterday. And all I have to say is I stand by what I said in the video. It's not clickbait. Especially after I changed the name. Especially after I changed the name of the video to Toys for Bob's Office. People are still in my comment section saying, how dare I clickbait everybody, which I'm firm. I'm firm. I'm like, no, it is not clickbait. And saying that they shut down Toys for Bob's Office is factual, because that's what happened. And I'm not going to sit here and be told that it's clickbait when it's not. And still, the first title I had still wasn't clickbait. But because some people politely asked, I was like, okay, I will adjust. And then I did. And I wake up this morning to even more comments about how the video is clickbait. I'm like, you know what? So, how dare I say they shut down the office? They did! They shut down their office! So, anywhom, I would like to show you guys my world. My big wide world in Palworld. Okay, so first off, I've learned a lot. And I come back to an Anubis with a sprain and a hungry. All right. So why are you stuck? So this is this is what I call the factory, or the tower. I'm still expanding it. It's still not 100% done yet, but we're getting there. Where we're located is we are located in the Mount Obsidian on our own little island that raiders can't get access to. They get stuck and they can't raid. So if I hear raiders are coming and I'm in the middle of something, it's fine. I'm okay. So, anyway. So, let's go take a look, shall we? Let's go take a quick look-see through my base. So you enter here. I had to put a big door here because we're Dingus and Fingus over here. These two keep getting stuck on everything. So, yeah, they keep getting stuck on everything. So I had to put a giant gaping hole in the wall for them to move. Anywho, right away in here we have our incubation chamber. Where we can throw many eggs to incubate. Also, we have a cooler here where we have a little hedgehog that runs around and actually cools everything down. And because we're in the mountains or by a volcano, everything's hot. And that is basically a gigantic AC unit. We go up the stairs and we have the sleeping quarters of all the pals. As you can see, they have the most luxurious beds possible. We have a random fridge in the middle. Don't worry about that. And then with those luxurious beds, we have some beautiful oases over here for our awesome pals to be able to hop in and relax and remove all the strain of the day. But wait, there's more. We go up the set of the stairs and we have what I call the factory. And this is where we produce all of our ammunition, our pal balls, all of our armor and stuff, and repairs. This is where everybody runs up and does their thing. Speaking of raids, why don't we go watch this raid now? So I think, oh no, a raid. What am I ever going to do? You're going to see why I picked this spot. What? Yes, come and fight. Yes, come on. That's right. Come to the base. I am sure you're going to get lots of progress here. Yes, keep coming. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Itanabe, come on. Come on. All right, you're almost there. You're almost there. Uh-oh. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, are you stuck? Are you stuck? Oh, that's a real shame. Here, let me help you out here. I call this fish in a barrel. Anyone else? Someone's stuck in the rock there. Don't worry, they'll die. There we go. There we go. We're all good. Anyway, back to my crib tour. I wasn't mean. Oh yeah, we have a ranch over here too. This is where we have a whole bunch of cotton candy, milk, eggs, all the stuff. All right, so where were we? Ah, that's right. So we have. Oh, there's our little hedgehog. He's our little cute cooling unit. Go, buddy. Go, buddy. Go. And we also have Foxicle. He's also our cooling unit. Anyway, where do I continue? Ah, right. So factory. This is where we get our ammunition, pal balls, everything that you need for factory needs. Repairing and medicine and pal stuff. Then we go up here and then we have my sleeping quarters, which I have lightly decorated. It's just a single bed and this. That's it. And then we got one more. We got one more, and up here we have a silo and we have an entire garden on the roof, open top, where there's food and berries and all this stuff. Oh, and of course, we need electricity, so we have our Tesla coil up here. And then when I want to get back down, I have this nice and open. I jump down, pull the chute, and we're good to go. Down here, we have some more gardening and some more stuff down here with our resident gardener being Lylene, who apparently is just overpowered when it comes to gardening. You need to... Where are you going? Oh. All right. I was going to try to catch that, but you know, I guess mass incineration is another option. Right. So, can someone clip that? Yes, Lylene. And over here we have our little cooking and our smelting area. And we have all of our nice stuff. So yeah, that is camp 1. We have a second and technically a third camp, but we have a second and third camp, but the first camp we don't use too often, but the first camp we do. So let me show you the second camp real quick. It is strictly a mining camp. Where we go. And I'm going to be moving it too, probably. Or I might not. I might keep it here. I'm not sure. But we show up here. And it is quite literally just almost all pals that are just designed to mine ore, mine stone. See, we got over 6,000 stone there. Let me quickly... over here we got over almost 3,000 wood. Let's go over to here. Put all this... Actually, no, I'm going to be taking this with me, so there we go. So I can put it back at the other base. Then we zip over to here. So yeah, we have a little farm over there so that they can be self-sustaining and keep going. But the majority of this camp is literally just mining ore, mining all that kind of stuff. And everyone's in good conditions. I recently pulled a whole bunch of materials here. So we have about 164 ore there, 15 ore there. And yeah, not much to say about this one. Everyone's going to bed. So we're going to head back to the camp here because I can't move. But something that I've learned is that if you are over encumbered, you can use a grapple hook to zip around. So even if you are over encumbered with all the ore and stone that you have, you can just do that. Come on, over to here. There we go. And what's cool, I don't know if I knew this last time, but anything that's in the boxes, so if I put anything in the box... I can walk over here and be like, okay, it's in the box. Now I can walk over here and be like, yeah, let's refine some stuff. Let's refine some ingots. And it's all like collectively there. Let's do some 35 there. Some there. We got some charcoal going. We got cake going for breeding. We can do some more palladium ore. Don't need fiber, but palladium ore is pretty good. And get that going. So I have learned, like I said, I've learned a lot about this game. I've learned a lot more. I'm not wandering around like a blathering idiot anymore, or not as much at least. So what's actually interesting though is that right before the stream started, I unlocked the plans to be able to get an assault rifle. That's something I don't think I've been expected to say on a stream. Which, by the way, I do want to give a quick shout out because there was a $5 donation that slipped through the last stream that I did not see until this morning. I got sent $5 from a one, which we, if you've been around for a long time, know, Fallen Paladin. Not Dark Paladin, Fallen Paladin. Donated $5 to Super Chat saying, through Streamlabs, long time no see, CG. Life took a hold, LOL, but had a question. If you're up for it, hopefully I'll have a PC soon. I was going to work on a project and I'd like you to play test it and get your advice on it as well. And sure, absolutely. As long as I have time, I would love to play test your stuff. Thank you so much Fallen Paladin for the $5. I'm sorry that I didn't see it last stream. And yeah, I hope to see you around some more. I hope to see you come by, swing by, say hi. And hopefully that you can see this, because I am very sorry that I missed the original message. So now, because everyone's sleeping, we're going to go to sleep as well. And then we're going to start our adventures, because there is still a lot that I have to do. And if you have any questions, fire them away about the game, because, you know, we can... There's a lot of things I discovered on my own, and I don't want to have Scarlet playing a game black screen of death. Yeah, that's... I had that scare, and it just stayed permanently scared, because mine did die, so... okay. So, what we need is Polymer. Where do we get Polymer? We get it from getting creatures that have high fats. So, creatures that are big creatures. You can go and farm Relaxosauruses, but unfortunately, they only drop 2 to 4 things of oil. Or you can go mine and deal with Mammorests, which are the giant mammoths, and they drop like 7 to 11. So we're going mammoth hunting. Let's go find mammoths. I think a good spot to go for them mammoths is right here. And thank you so much, Elena, for the very first donation of this stream. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $5 super chat. From Grandma to you with love. Thank you so much. I feel the love. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Thank you so much to you and everyone. Thank you. All right. Let's get on and let's go get some high fatty oils. So I know there's a mammoth that typically spawns around here. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Yes, I do care about spoilers. Where is mammoths? I need a mammoth. Oh yeah, these syndicate thugs, they mean nothing. Watch this. Hey, you! You're dead. You too? You're dead. Just like... Welcome to Power Leveling 101. Starring the guy who's almost level 50 in a level 6 area. Alright, where are these mammoths? I know I could get some bone from Rushore, which is good for cement, but that's done. Where is... I need mammoths! Because I know they typically spawn around here. I need a mammoth. La da 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 da. Where is the mammoth? Anyone else who's played this game, you guys know that, aha! A mammoth! I'm gonna see if I can try to capture him. Alright. We're gonna go with the pump action shotgun. Mamorest. Hey buddy, how's it going? Remember how, you know, in the last streams I was struggling with these? That gave us 6 oil. It's not bad. Let's keep going. I like catching them, though. I prefer catching them over just like just killing. And the reason why is because if I catch them, I think you get a little bit more experience, and also you can sell them later for money. Because I found out there are Palworld people that you can sell pals to. And I was like, what? Where are the merchants? So the best merchant I typically go to is right down here, the Fisherman's Point. There's another one around here, It's called Small Settlement, and for some reason, I have a hard time finding it again. There it is, right there. I don't know where it was so hard, but that's a good place too. There's 2 merchants there. All right. So, ooh, there's an alpha over here. I didn't even know. All right, let's go find this alpha. It's level 23. When you defeat a world boss for the first time, you get ancient technology, and you get a whole bunch of extra items. So that's pretty cool. Going the right way, right? Yeah. More like this way. All right, where are you? Where is this big there you are! Hi! And park. All right. We'll grab that. There we go. Oi! Look at me, lassie. Boom. Come on. It's okay. We're going to be capturing you. Don't worry. These are shotgun pellets of love, I swear. Now stay in the sphere. There we go. All right, let's keep exploring a little bit. So, actually, there's a whole area here I didn't even know. Let's go look. I get very distracted in this game. I start off where I'm like, okay, yeah, this is fine. And then eventually I wander off, and then I'm just into the unknown, forgetting where I even started to begin with. Lift Monk Effigy. Gonna grab that. Thank you. So, yeah. Again, if you guys got any questions, you know, I'm still learning, but I am much, much, much more educated in comparison to where I was before. Where I was before, I was derp, no idea what I was doing. And I look back and I want to look at the stream and be like, yeek, I had no clue what I was doing. I was a bumbling idiot. What was I thinking? What was I doing? Now I'm like, aha. I have figured things out. I have learned things, and there is a big sweeper around here. Where are you? Big sweeper, I think. Really? That's it? There's level 11 around here? Majesty of Fuzz. It's level 11, so I'm actually going to have a hard time catching it. Unless I can go with that. Well, this... Okay, that's at 60%, so I should be able to catch it. This should be fine. Dang it. Okay, just stay. There we go. Wait. I hear a shiny. Oh, I see it! Is that a shiny Lambo? Thinglope! My steed! Let's go! Shiny Lambo! Cause shiny on stream. Oh yeah. Or a lucky. Well, it's a lucky. Okay, now I got an army of Swees. Look. I abducted your leader. I don't think that's deserving of death. Right, chat? Right? I'm innocent. Yeah, there is no way that, with the way copyright is, there is no way that Nintendo is going to open up the floodgates on lawsuits. Because here's the problem. Can we see the shiny, please? Yeah, sure. It's no different. It's just a bigger version. I'll show you. I can't see it. I'll show it to you when we get back to the box. Because I can only show it to you when it's in the box. But anyway, yeah. the Pokemon company's not going to be able to do anything, because if they open up that can of beans, I want to ask, how many designs does Pokemon have that potentially could lead to somebody throwing a lawsuit towards their direction? Because you have to think, right? There's precedent. Or if they turn around and say, yes, we believe they tried to copy us, and then it gets approved, how many people are going to go after Pokemon for their designs being taken? And how many lawsuits are they going to have to sit down and endure because there were designs that they had that looked suspiciously similar to another game franchise or whatever? Yeah, Pokemon has over 1,000 designs. That's true. So you're bound to cross some designs with another thing. So if Pokemon opens up the precedent that can happen, if they open up that door, then they're also opening themselves up to lawsuits as well. Oh, we're in a hot area, so I gotta put on my hot armor. Also, too, in terms of precedent, what Palworld lawyers can do is they can bring up other monster collectible games, like was it Tape Beasts? That's one. Temtem. Bring those up and be like, hey, Nintendo's not suing them, so why are they suing us? And you're bringing up legal precedent in that matter. So, yeah. There's a whole... It's a whole bag of beans that I don't think Nintendo wants to open. Let's be real here. Nintendo opens up that can of beans, they are going to potentially open themselves up to a can of beans. Okay, so it's going to look like that I'm going to have the majority of this area explored, which is good. Yeah, Nintendo's going to do something they probably would have already. Probably, yeah. Alright, so we did a nice bit of exploration. Now, what was I doing? That's right, I was looking for oils, and what I did was I went on an adventure. That is about the summary of my time playing this game. So, yeah. So, before we go, though, I want to show you guys something real cool. So, I want to show you my pals. So, at the moment, my flying fire pal, Thalarus. Then I have Warsect. Don't stop mining trees. We have Warsect. Then we have, is it Yormantide or Jormantide? It might be German, so Yormantide. Which is basically a combo of Mega Seadramon and Gyarados. You know, my Fanglope. And then my prize possession, my ace in the hole, my if I send this out, death will come. Yeah. My Orzhirk. Now the reason why Orzhirk is my prized possession is because I did some breeding and I was able to get a Orzhirk with the passive Brave, which is plus 10%, Ferocious, plus 20%, Musclehead, plus 30%, minus 50% work speed, and then with Lucky, which is plus work speed and attack, once again. This thing has 943 attack. 943 attack. Yeah. It is powerful. And I love it. So yeah. That is why I like Orzurk. So, continuing our little adventure here. Let us go. I need to go and find oil so that I can build an assault rifle. So, let's go and take out... do you guys remember this thing that was causing me problems in my world? Remember, it's like nostalgia. Remember, this is where our last stream started. The adventure was here, and it was like, oh, this is so nice. This is so new. And this guy kept sleeping in my bank. Well, yeah, I'm going to take care of that today. So, almost dead already. Stay in the sphere, lad. Done. Now, you are right, there are mammoths up here, typically. There is typically at least another mammoth. So let me go check up here and see if there's at least one more mammoth before we fast travel back. Because if there's no mammoths, we're going to have to go... That was quick. Oh, yeah. It was quick. Alright, so no mammoths up here again. So, let us go to here. Now, I have caught so many Relaxosauruses, but they do sell for a decent amount, so I still try to catch them, but I quite often by accident kill them. So, but they drop oil. Well, can I do it with the red spheres? Let's see here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, welcome to... there we go, and... There we go. More high quality pal oil. Does anyone know off the top of their head a better area to get pal oil other than mammoths and Relaxosauruses? Is there anything else that drops a decent amount? Because if you know... Wait, don't Doomuds? Doomuds drop oil, don't they? They do. They do drop. I just remembered those fatty mudkip looking things. All right, one second. Those are over here. Yeah, they're over here. They're like in the deserty area. Hey, Just Chris, how's it going? All right, let's get going. I'm gonna go this way. Is that the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. All right, let's go. Let's go hunting. We are looking for ugly catfish land creatures. Playing single player right now. Not sure how to set up multiplayer. I am also scared to set up multiplayer because I know that if Crash Team Rumble has taught me anything, people will just hard target me the whole time. Unless it's cooperative, then I think that would be much better. Alright. So we got some sulfur over here. There they are! Doomuds. Yeah. Yeah, they're creatures, alright. Alright. I missed that one. Have I caught 10 of you? Look at their faces. Only one, really? That's it? There we go. Alright, let's go find some more. Oh, the big turtle says do? Okay. Alright, so there's the explodey bird. We don't want to deal with explodey bird. Yeah, I heard about it on Twitter, and honestly, I'm not that shocked, but I'm also shocked about the fact that there were offers like sent for Acme versus Wile E. Coyote, but they were like, oh, no one offered enough, so we're just going to can it. I'm like, or you could just be like, all right, we're going to do a bid. Who can give me the highest amount of money for this? That's it. Just do a bid. Do a bid. Who can give me the most amount of money for this? You? Done. Sold. And call it a day, and you make money. I don't see how using it as a tax write-off is going to be more beneficial versus selling it for money. And there we go. It doesn't make a lot of sense. So wait, it's canceled again? Kind of, yeah. Because apparently it was not enough, like, the money that was offered, the money that people were offering was not enough. Ah, there's the big lad. I hate to do this to him because I love its design. That's probably, Dig Toys is probably one of my favorite designs. You are persistent, aren't you? Let me see in here. There we go. All right. Let's keep hunting. Looking for more fat to make polymer to make my assault rifle. Come with me and you'll see a world of OSHA violations. This summer, Palworld. Yeah. Ooh. Do I have 10 fuddlers caught? I don't know. What are you doing over there? I don't know what my bird was doing. Get... Oi. Oi, stop causing mass murder. Let's go. These games, they don't break, but they do need to be repaired. So they don't break, but, you know, over time, overuse, they do need to be repaired. I almost killed him. Getting the ball. Getting the ball. Getting the ball. Where can you stop attacking things? How many times do I have to say it? Stop! Sleeping Dig Toys. Wakey wakey. That's right, I gotta switch over to my other armor. But yeah, as you can tell, I have been playing a lot. Are you serious? Alright. Listen. Watch the flash. Goodness gravy. Also, this bird just won't stop attacking things. Alright. Are there melee weapons? Yes. So any of your regular weapons, like your pickaxe, all your other stuff, that can be used. But you also can get a sword. Which I do have a sword, but... Youngster Joey wants to fight. Nah, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we're looking for... Get in the ball. Stop complaining. You're... I don't wanna... Alright, I'm wondering, do we have enough oil now? We have 36 oil. I think we need 20 polymer. So we need 4 more fatty oils, and then we can go... I think we can go build my assault rifle. I think. We'll go with a 1 shot and giga. 1 shot and a giga. There we go. That worked out great. Hey, look, another one. Get in the ball. Listen, ball. Thank you. Get in the ball. Hang on a second. Just because they were hurting a dig toys. I'm just in the mood to... you know what? Forget it. Hold on. Go. Get him. Yeah, this bird is particularly angry. I don't know why. It's my angriest pal. Don't worry, I got you, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why. It's angry. It's just angry all of the time. It's always mad. I don't know why. It just is. I'll tell it not to attack, and it just doesn't listen. It just thrives in chaos. Quickly reload here, and shablammo. Wakey wakey, dig toys. Oh, I got him! I didn't think I was going to get him on that. Please catch. Yeah, got it. Wow. These sleeping guys picked a real nice place to go to sleep. Real good spot. Dum da dum, dum da dum, dum da dum 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 dum, dum da dum. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I just got a message from the wife. I just need to quickly grab something. Hold on. So let me get myself into a spot where I won't die. Dismount. Which, actually, I could set one of my pals here to mine while I quickly go do something real quick. Cotton candy, give that to Orzerk. Right. We need somebody who can do mining. Can you do mining? No, you can't. You can't. You don't do mining either. Okay, well, I don't have anyone who can mine this coal here, so that kind of sucks. But, alright, let me quickly slap on some heat-resistant armor, and I will be right back. I'll be real quick. Oh! Alright. We are back, yeah. The chair of knowledge. That's right. That's right. You guys are more entertained by a chair than me. Shows you how good of a streamer I am. Okay. Let's see here. This way. What? Excuse me. Hey, Drad, how's it going? Come with me and you'll see that your end is right here. Don't look. As soon as you look, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. You know what? You didn't look. Good job. And somehow didn't die. I call malarkey on that. I call malarkey. Alright. Let's see here. Yes, when it comes to climbing, it's just like Breath of the Wild. There is a big Anubis around here. I want to fight him. Where's the Anubis? There's an Anubis around. There you are! There you are, Guardian of the Dark Sun. Come here! Okay, listen, Goku, calm down. Load up. Oh no. Is he stuck in the wall now? No, he's not. Alright. Come on, Anubis. Don't get him stuck in the wall again. Oh, no. Oh, hi! Let's try to get him away from the wall. No! Where are you? There you are. All right. Ah, well, there goes Phalaris. Whoops. Oh. I thought for a second. Can you make up your... Where are you going? It's over, Anubis. I have the high ground. Oh, you stuck in the... Oh, well, he was stuck in the tree. Stop it! If you want life outside this rock, I would highly suggest that you dash out. Hi! Can you come out of there, please? Well, at least it came out. Okay, like sweet Magoo. By the way, Jormungandr, can you attack, please? There we go. Ow! I'm sorry, Hannah Vincent. That sounds terrible. Oof. Wasn't looking and got one-shotted. All right. No chill. Literally no chill. Wow. No, just, you know, Lucario 2.0 there, just you know, leg swept me into, you know, into the afterlife. I was like, all right, geez. Well, that was, that happened. Was that a cow pal? Yes, it is. Where is she? Where is she? She has the greatest name ever. I was like, oh, there. Hey, are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck. The name is Mazzarina. Mazzarina. It's literally just a happy cow pal. That's it. Just a happy cow pal. I mean, Mazzarina. Like mozzarella. But a cow. I love it, yes. Mazzarina. It's so actually, let's go through the PAL deck so you guys can see some of the PAL. So you guys are familiar with probably most of these. So we got Lambo, Cattiva, Chickapee, Liftmonk, Fox Sparks, Thwack, Sparkit, Tansy, Ruby, Pengullet, Penkitten. Hold on. Joltog, Joltog Crystal, Gumas, Vixie, Hoocrates, T-Font, Depresso, Cremis, Daydream, Rushroar, Nox, Fuddler, Killamari, Mao Crystal, Celeray, Dire Howl, Taco Taco, Floppy, Mazzarina. Give me a second here. Yeah, come on over. Come on over. Yep, gather up. Stand real nice and close for the picture. And that's the raid. Bristla, Gobfin, Gobfin Ignis, Hang You, Shooting Fish in the Barrel, exactly. Hang You Crystal, apparently that doesn't want to load. Mossanda, Mossanda Lux, Woolly Pup, which is literally a cotton candy dog. It's adorable. The description is, its entire body is 18,000 times sweeter than sugar. Carnivorous pals lured by its scent will find themselves overwhelmed by sweetness and even pass out should they take a bite of this pal. Yeah. Caprity, Malpaca, Ichthyodeer, Ichthyodeer Terra, which I still haven't caught one apparently. Nightwing, Rybunny, or Ribbunny, Ribuni, Incineram, Incineram Nocturnal, Cinemoth, Arsox, Doomud, Cognito, which I think is one of the best designs in the entire game, Leespunk Ignis, Loop Moon, Galeclaw, Robin Quill Terra, Gororat, full power gorilla mode. When activated, unleash a primal fury that increases Gorirat's attack power. That's kind of cool. Beeguard, Eliza B, Grintail, Sweepa, Chillet, Univolt, Foxicle, Pyron Nocturnal, Raindrix. Rayhound. I figured Mystic would like this one. This is Kitsun. Literally looks like Okami. A really cool design. Very, very, very cool design for this one. Dazzy. Lunaris. Dinossum. Dinossum Lux. Surfent. Surfent Terra. Mariath. Dig Toys. Tombat. Lovander. Flambell. Van Worm. Van Worm Crystal. Bushi. Beacon. I love this name. Ragnahawk. I don't know who came up with that name, but they need to get a raise because that name is awesome. Ragnahawk. Catris. Wixen. Verdash. Velet. Cybelix. Elphedran. This thing is adorable. Very, very, very cute. Kelpsy. Kelpsy Ignis. Azarobi. Cryolinx. Blaze Howl. I love this design. Love it to death. And I love this design too. The Blaze Howl Nocturnal. Very, very, very cool designs. Relaxosaurus. Relaxosaurus Lux. Broncherry. Broncherry Aqua. Still have to hunt that one down. Petalia. Riptyro. King Paka. King Paka Crystal. Mammorest. Mammorest Crystal. Wumpo. Wumpo Batan. Warsect. Fanglope. Felbat. Felbat's really cool. I like this one. This one's really cute too. Quivern. Then we have Blazamut, which is considered a legendary. Would love to catch this one. Hell Zephyr, I've seen it once, haven't seen it again. No data on that one. That's weird. Menasting. Anubis. Yormantide. Yormantide Ignis. Suzaku. Suzaku Aqua. Grisbolt with unloaded textures. Let's try that again. Still unloaded textures. Alright. Lylene. Lylene Nocturnal. That one is very, very, very pretty. Phalaris. For Orzurk. Got some missing here. Then we got Frostallion. And last but not least, we got Jet Dragon. So that is, I believe, almost all of the pals in the game so far. But apparently in future updates, they're going to be adding more pals and more areas. So Grisbolt does what he wants. Yeah, basically. All right, so grab that and grab that. Let's go over here. Put that back over to there. Let's get some more ingots going. I need some refined. I need some more refined ingots. That's right. Let's see here. So we're gonna now go to. Also, pals get stuck. When they do, I have to pull them out and then put them back in. So, for example, this one says it's hungry. It's probably because it's stuck somewhere. So then you just drop them down and they go off and they do their thing. Okay, so I need to go repair my armor. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to go back to the mining camp and we're going to go get some... we're going to grab some more ingots and more ore so that we can get enough ore to be able to get some more refined ingots so that we can get get that assault rifle started. Grab all these ore. There we go. Should good amount of ore. There's also a good amount of ore there. Now I'm moving slowly because I'm encumbered, but that's okay. Some more ore there. Go here. Go to there, there. Then we're going to go to one of these boxes and just jam that stuff in. Come on. There we go. Head over here. Then we're going to make some refined ingots. That should be more than enough. So, then while they're doing that, we are going to go up to the production room. Can I just zip line right to there? Come on. No. No. That's good. Or not. I could just, you know, botch it too. That's fine too. Hey, Retrospect 2000, how are you? I hope you are well. And I'm happy that you're a big fan. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Let's go up this way. Turn to here. We're going to grab some of the PAL orbs here that are being produced. Grab some of those. Go over here. We're going to make some polymer so that we can make our assault rifle. Correct? That's what we need? Or is it not polymer? What is it that we need? Hold on. Before I start making stuff. We need polymer. So give us, just for now, 4 polymer. And I need some refined ingots, right? Also, where's my, I swear that I unlocked the assault rifle ammo. And I can't seem to... Do I have to have the assault rifle first, I guess? Maybe that's it. Alright. We got the polymer. Now let's go get those ingots. What? So, but, yeah, again... The big thing that I have to say again about yesterday's video is, and I'm still miffed because I just looked over and saw more comments coming on that video. Genuinely, in my opinion, it's not me changing it to, especially me changing it to Office. Like, it's crazy how the statement is factually true, but people are upset that the title isn't, 20,000 characters long. Like, there's the assault rifle ammo. Alright, so we'll get that started. Oh yeah, people are still giving me grief, yeah. Someone messaged me, okay, it's been 24 hours. It's been 24 hours since you released this video. You got your views. Now change the title, please. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's what factually happened. Like, geez, like some of the things people are like, okay, I want you to name. I made a joke about this a long time ago where I made a joking thumbnail where someone was saying the thumbnail was clickbait and that it didn't give enough information as to what was going on. And so I literally made a joke thumbnail where it was literally like the whole synopsis. That is like the whole, the whole like summary of the video was the entire thumbnail. And it was, I have to go dig it up somewhere. It's buried in my files. But it was just like, I was like, all right, is this the thumbnail that you wanted? And it's just like the whole video in text, like in text form, in text on the thumbnail. Oh, I thought that I just shook my head. I was like, man, people are crazy sometimes. Okay, we're now looking for assault rifle ammo, which I know I have a bunch of. Yes, we got some of that. So I'm curious, how... Alright, so I now have an assault rifle, which feels very weird, but nonetheless I have it. So now that I have it, do I have... There we go. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's take a look here. Oh, my armor's damaged. Gotta quickly repair that before we get back into the field. Don't want to die, you know? Oh, it's just a helm. Okay, we can repair that. And this... So some of you might be wondering why, you guys might be seeing there's a whole bunch of Anubises on the camp. And the question is why do I have so many Anubises? It's actually very simple. Anubis has the best handiwork in the entire game. So whenever I want to produce something and Anubis is handling it, it's so quick. So when you have an entire camp of Anubises, or Anubi, or whatever, however you want to call them, you get a whole bucket load of handiwork. And I think that's pretty dope. So let's see here. Let's go check. Did we finish? No, that's not done yet. Anubis, you just going to drop the honey there? You're just going to drop it? What's the matter with you? What's the matter? Yeah, no, no, seriously, have an essay as the thumbnail. Good gravy. Okay. I know you're eating, but I need your help. What do you mean there was no work? There was work right there. I threw it at you. So far there hasn't really been any, like, a lot of the plagiarism stuff is what, like, things were rescaled. That was something that I heard, was that some of the stuff was rescaled and all messed up. So I so far haven't seen any legitimate, like, stolen. Certain designs absolutely are, like, definitely rip-offs of Spyro, of Pokemon. But nonetheless, not enough to get nailed with any sort of copyright anything. So, okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to test this. We're going to test this weapon out. We're going to test it out on... I'm curious. Let's go take out the big mammoth with this thing. I'm curious. I'm curious what the damage is like. We were able to take out the mammoth pretty quickly before, but that was to help with a pal. What would happen if we just used the assault rifle? Here we go. Hello, Mr. Mammo Rest. Alright, it is legit, like, just an assault rifle. Just like... But this thing rips through ammo like no tomorrow. Before my angry bird goes nuts. Do you think we'll get new premises at some point? From what I heard, that was a potential possibility. That the reason why, so what I've kind of been led to believe is that Toys for Bob. Now, this is not taking away from the tragedy of what happened. I want to make that clear. I don't want people taking what I'm saying here and running off with it. So let me be clear with that. And also, this is not confirmed either. This is just from what I've heard, my own opinion, and my own opinions from what I have heard, etc., etc. And what I think kind of happened was that Toys for Bob before, if you guys don't know, Toys for Bob is located in an old air hangar. Like it's an old thing used for planes, used to be, and it's massive, it's huge, and it was used as an office space, and it was great, and there was nothing wrong with it. But I think what happened was that after COVID happened, a lot of people, if not a large majority of the people that did work at Toys for Bob, shifted to remote work. And I think one of the big examples of that is actually Paul Yan himself. It looked like he went to almost strictly remote work. I don't know, how, just every time, whenever I speak with him, whenever I interviewed him, whenever you see him in interviews, ever since the pandemic, it's always usually taken place in his home. So I just assumed that a large portion of his work is likely now done from home. That's just me assuming. So what happened was you had an already small studio get smaller due to the pandemic, and then after that, when all these people were working from home, it shrunk the studio size down even more. So the head count was significantly less. So what likely happened is Xbox walked in, saw this gigantic building being used by such a small team, and half of them were on remote, and they basically said, no, we're going to be cutting costs, and to cut costs, we are going to just, oh, wait, is that why I couldn't, is that a, hold on, is that a hole there? And so they turned around and they're like, all right, we're going to shut down the facility. Again, I want to clarify, there is no official word on the reason why. This is just me speculating based on what I've heard, Okay, where is the... Is it dramatic for me to say that I die for Mazzarina? Mazzarina's a pretty awesome design. Simple, but effective. Okay, where is this bloody creature? I've been looking for this thing for a while, and every time I come, I can't find it. So I'm always thinking there's like maybe an entrance in the mountain here that I'm missing. Some sort of little entryway to get in and snoop around, and it's just sitting there chilling saying, yo. So I'm trying to find the entryway to get into this thing. And I just can't. I accidentally killed something. Or hit something. Thought I killed it. Whoops. Oh, hey, so you joining you before I have to get on a flight for a weekend work trip. Well, enjoy the weekend work trip at least. I bet that's fun. I enjoy traveling. Hey, Hannah Vincent, donate $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. What platform is this game best played on? So, luckily, The game is relatively cheaper on Steam. It's not a full price game. And the Steam version is the version that's more updated. However, if you own an Xbox and with Xbox Game Pass, you can play it for free on Game Pass. However, on Game Pass, the patches are a little bit staggered. So what happens is that they come out a little bit like off. So what will literally happen is that, you know, stuff will come out more for the PC version before they come out for the Xbox version, and it's all, you know, goofy. So technically speaking, the best version is PC. However, I would recommend definitely consider if you can get it on Game Pass, try it on Game Pass first before if you want to buy it on PC. But also they're going to be introducing cross save so that you could play on Xbox and then play on PC as well. So thank you so much for the second donation of the stream, Hannah Vincent. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, I need to look this up. Brawn, Cherry, Aqua, boss location. Yeah, I cannot get access to this. How do you get access to this? Blah 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 blah. Rather than stumbling this spelling, you need to track down the percent. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I found it. Yes. This is how to win nearby mine shaft. That's able to find if you don't know exactly where to look. Okay. Coordinates in Palworld. Okay, so head to the shoal mine at least. Okay, I see. Did you know the Game Pass version didn't have an exit button to exit the game? The fact an exit button was considered a feature sent me to space. That is kind of hilarious. I have a question. So I don't think Hannah Vincent is caught up to the stream because I answered her question and she said something earlier. So, hold on a second. One second. How was it? There we go. Okay. Because I always answer all your stuff, Hannah. I try my best to. So it's okay, and I'll even repeat what I said again for you. So technically speaking, the PC version is the best version at the moment. However, the Xbox version is going to eventually catch up, and they're also going to be introducing cross saves so that you can play in the PC version and then shift over to the Game Pass version whenever you want. So that's the that is like, so it's up to you. If I were you, if you have Game Pass, try the game out on there first. And if you really like it and you feel like it's a game that you would really enjoy, then it's possible that you might want to try it on PC. Is it on PS5? No, it's not. Not right now. It's Xbox and PC only. I'm not sure if they're planning to come to PS5. I mean, they might. But yeah, it's not on PS5 right now. It's on PC and Game Pass. There you are. I've been looking for you. All right. Brown Cherry Aqua. We don't want to kill you. Pulls out an assault rifle. We mean you no harm. Come on. Oof. We mean you no harm. Right. Tat. Oops. Shotgun of friendliness. Shotgun of friendly fire. Please stay in there. There we go. New pal captured. First time we got him. There we go. What's this? Water skill. Hydrojet. We don't need that. They're love bullets. I love you. No, this game is truly the epitome of chaos. I mean, it feels like they just spun a wheel and they're like, all right, Pokemon and guns. All right, let's figure out how to make this. Shotgun of friendliness was super effective. Jeez. Man, this thing mows down pretty quick the lower leveled. But I'll be honest with you, I kind of prefer just one shot, line up, bang. And, you know, like I kind of prefer the single fire because a lot less wasteful, doesn't cost as much resources, and just boom. Right? Sure, it takes a little longer, but also, you know, it doesn't cost so much in terms of materials to make, you know. But also, I just love the pump action shotgun because I just walk up and be like, hey, you! Done. Next. I'm not sure your question, Black Gaming. Can you rephrase it? This would be like Pokemon meets like Ark Survival almost. There are aspects of Monster Hunter, but also specifically it's Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is different. Which is a wee bit different, which I will die on the mountain to say that Legends Arceus was the best Pokemon game ever. And I love that game. I think that game is brilliant in every way possible. And I've been itching to get back to playing it. I love Legends Arceus. It is just... I love that game. That's my favorite Pokemon title. And when they released Scarlet and Violet, I was marginally upset that they didn't, like... Man, I loved Legends Arceus, however you want people pronounce it. I loved it. I absolutely adored that game. It is such a good game, and I am livid that they didn't continue that. I want a Legends Johto. If I got a Legends Johto where we got the story of Lugia and Ho-Oh and the legendary dogs and how Ho-Oh resurrected them, like, when I heard that idea, I was, like, foaming at the mouth at the idea. Foaming at the mouth at the idea of a Legends Johto. I'm like, please, please, I need Legends Johto. Like, please. I love Johto, and I want to go back and see the Battle of Lugia. I want to go back and see all of that. I want to see it all. I want it all, and I want it now. And I'm marginally upset that they have not announced what game is Joe. That would be Silver and Gold. Silver and Gold. Silver and Gold, which was the Generation 2. And that's where they started to like ramp up like the whole idea of like the different legends and all the different like story aspects to it. And so good. And I'm like, please, please, I need more. And okay, also, can we just for a moment here? I need to, you know, talk about this because this memory will come flying back to me once in a while, and then I just think back to it. I just go, oh, I remember that. So, in Legends Arceus, when you're about to fight Giratina, the amount that I jumped off my seat for that boss fight, the music. Can we talk about just the music drop in of itself, where you think you beat Giratina and it goes, doom, and then the eye goes red, and then like the music ramps up, and you hear the music remix to like the Phantom Force, and then the build up, and then it turns into the origin form. I remember just screaming. I was like, oh, oh. Oh, no way! My soul left my body. Oh, that was such a hype boss fight. And I was like, alright, do it again. And I was like, oh, why do you gotta do this to me? Why do you gotta do something so awesome and make it so hard? Hey, Conky, how's it going? Oh, that moment was such, just art. Art. It was so good. 11 out of 10. I wish I could go back and experience that moment again. That moment was so good. And then they're like, okay, we're not going back that way right now. And I'm like, but Pokemon Company, why you gotta hurt me like this? Like, why? Like, do you not like money? I will give you money. I will give you lots more money. Please. Oh, pretty please. All I want is more legends. Please. Please. That's all I ask. Okay, I seem to have missed something. I am looking for a refined chest, and it's like, yeah, that's your next upgrade is to make a refined chest, and I cannot find that upgrade anywhere. So oh man, it came back, but that music really did something to me. Yeah, that was like that. It was the first time in a long time where Pokemon did something that literally caused, like, my hair to stand on end. Just, like, I felt, like, the chills that I felt, and the way it was done was so good. Just 11 out of 10. And and I'm so mad that you know, they looked at that, they're like, yeah, that was a decent exploration. Anyway, continuing on like as if nothing happened. And it's like, what? What are you talking about? This is Alpha Cheesemaker, so they're adding more stuff in the future. But yeah, all I thought was, you can't do that to me, man. This game's so good. Why? Why can't you just... What is your opinion on Pokemon called Klefki? I know Klefki. After fans complained that they ripped off Pokemon's special designs after Palworld got released. So what PAL in Palworld looks like clef key? I'm not sure what you're meaning, because I'm not familiar with any PAL that looks like clef key. I might be wrong. There it is. Refined metal chest. I've been looking for this. Heck. Now I can finally upgrade my base, even though I don't know what that entails anymore. Alright, hold on. Storage. Refined metal chest. What does this do? I don't know. Any pals that look like key rings? No, I don't think there's any pals that look like key rings. That's why I'm a little confused by the statement of, like, now maybe I missed something. I will be open to admit that maybe I missed one, but I haven't seen one. Well, I am so happy to hear that you're in a good mood. Always love to hear when you're in a good mood. All right. Build a production ice on line 3. I did. Electric furnace. I did. Well, base level 20. So we've maxed out our base level. There we go. Yeah, this game is pretty addicting. It catches you pretty, like if you, because the big thing too, one of the loops about this game is you get lost in it in a good way, not in a bad way. You get lost in it in a good way. It's not a wandering around not knowing what you're doing. It's not that. It's okay, you know exactly what you want to do, but there's so many things that you can do and focus on, and how you can get that the maximum efficiency. Like, okay, how can I make sure that I farm all this the best way? How can I go? Or if you just want to go catch things and just go explore, you can do that too, right? So refined ingots. There we go. No, I'll be off for a week, and next week I will absolutely enjoy that time off. Please do enjoy the time off. You deserve it. Enjoy. All right. So we're going to go to sleep. And then what we're going to do is we are going to try and do some interesting things. Let's go to bed. There's a couple pals I still want to go try to capture. But hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, that floating staircase is like the key to everything, and it was driving me nuts getting it right. Still not happy with it, but it will do for now. Giga Glider. Yeah, we'll get that. Let's get that set up. And then tomorrow morning that can be worked on. Then we will set up assault rifle ammo. There we go. All right. Let's go to bed. Wake up. And then do something. Bed. So the reason why that staircase is such a problem is this island that I'm on, it's not even, and that area is really goofy. Alright, so we got that. Giga Glider. Where is the Giga Glider? Giga Glider. There you are. make a birthday cake into Pokemon. I mean, they made a pile of, and you know, people will take this out of context, but they literally made a pile of cream into Pokemon. So I'm sure they could make a cake Pokemon. In fact, I'm more shocked that they haven't made a cake Pokemon. You could do literally evolutions. You can literally have it start off as a cupcake, then it turns into like a birthday cake, and then it turns into like a tiered cake. So you have cupcake, birthday cake, wedding cake. Done. Pokemon. Pokemon design finished. There you go. Pokemon doesn't fit. It's just sold. I want it. Oh, it could be a vanilla. It could be like a vanilla cupcake, like a whole vanilla cake, and the shiny version's a chocolate cake. So yeah, so you just do, so all you do is that you have a vanilla cupcake, a vanilla cake, and then a vanilla like wedding cake, and then the shiny version is a chocolate version. Look how happy he is. He's just working. He's just got a big happy face on it. On him. Let's go Anubai. Aloha. You alright?
Well, I, at the same time, lost faith in humanity, but also gained faith in humanity.
Okay.
So I'm watching the new Anne Reardon episode, and it's great. At the end, she talks about this court case going on, and due to wonderful scientists on the internet,
Okay.
they help somebody get, they stopped a liar. So this lady, I'm not going to say what she's charged with, but it wasn't good crimes against a politician or whatever, and she was supposed to go to court for it, but then they got scans from her oncologist doctor stating she had a brain tumor.
Okay.
It went to the news, and the news, it exploded. And they sent in pictures, and they posted on the internet the pictures of these tumors. And it got posted to Reddit. And all the Reddit doctors are like, that's fake.
Huh.
They sent it to the news. The news was like, oh, is it? And then they called the oncologist, which actually was the person's mother. Yeah. Turns out she faked it all, so she didn't have to go to court for her actions. But Reddit saved the day. This guy literally made it his life thing to prove why this tumor thing was wrong. Like they did like research and science, and all these doctors got in on it to make it so this woman could not be not accountable for her actions. Like so she was gonna fake a tumor.
So basically, she did something bad.
They went on Google and just grabbed it all.
So they did.
Photoshopped it.
So they did something bad. They were gonna go to court. She got out of court because she claimed she had a brain tumor. It got leaked to Reddit, and then Reddit doctors looked online and figured out that actually, no, it wasn't a real tumor because it was faked and doctored, and then it went to the news and it went viral because she doctored photos to get out of going to court.
It went viral before that.
Okay, so
the news were actually doubling down and saying, no, this is true, this is right, this is true. We called her doctor. Turns out, like, they traced the IP address. It was created by the mother and the daughter. And it was a huge, elaborate scam. So she didn't have to go. And they're all like, this woman's a psychopath.
Hold on, this story might be crazier than the stealing of the radio tower.
Guys,
listen,
no.
The stealing of the radio tower was a mixture of genius and stupid in the best way possible.
But it also could be a government conspiracy. But
it is not a government conspiracy.
Why would you need a radio tower?
Yeah, great question. Why would you need a radio tower? Probably some guy. It's in Alabama. Probably some guy like that.
Tinfoil hat Alabama guy going to do his podcast online through the radio.
Yeah.
He has his own radio tower. I don't know.
Right.
But
Seriously, that makes sense.
I was literally sitting there. I was like, I'm going to research this. What happened? And I'm sitting here like, oh my word. Reddit saved the day.
For once.
What?
All right. I have to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to do a boss fight. So, or a tower. It's like a gym leader. I don't know. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. Sorry. I didn't die. What a shock. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. For the new 3D printer fun. Aw, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. I haven't faced this one yet. Okay, Riku. From Kingdom Hearts 1. And 2, supposedly. It's literally Riku. It's literally Riku. What in the world is that? Shadowbeak. That thing is terrifying. 200,000 health? Squeeze me? Why is the model stiff, though? Okay, there we go. 200,000. Have a good night, Gaming Pez. Yeah, I think I may have made a mistake. I may have made an error. He's level 50. Oh! Okay, yeah, we are not winning this one. Alright, I'm just going to accept my fate. Just... Can I leave? Can I escape? Can I just yeet myself? Yeah, no. Alright, well... Yeah, I did not expect a 200,000 health. He's level 50. Oops. So yeah, what that was a Shadowbeak. How do you get that? Where do you get that? Let me see. Do I have enough to breed one? Kitsun and Astagon. Okay, so I have a Kitsun. I don't have an Astagon yet. So I have to get an Astagon. How? Excuse me. Hey, Mystic, how's it going? Hold on, Mystic. There's something I wanted to show you. Hold on. There is a pal in here that I think that you would like, which actually we're about to use for some breeding. Where is it? I have one. Hold on. Sort by pal tech number. Where are you? I think I only have one. As soon as I saw it, I was just like, oh, I think, that is Kitsun. It's a pretty cool looking pal, and I am fairly sure, hold on. One second. Where are you? Yep, hold on. So, I need it in red. I need it in red. So, alright, we're going to put... So, because Phalaris instantly exploded, I'm going to put them in the PAL box for a bit. And now what we're going to do is... So, is this the second one then? So, is there only 4 towers, or... So that one killed me. There's that one, this one over here. So wait, so there's 1, 2, so there's 3, there's 5 towers in total. I did 2. I think my next one then would be this one. I think. 5 towers I know of. By the way, Howling Wolf, can we give a shout out to Howling Wolf for helping me out? Because even on like the last stream, she was helping me out, and it was super kind and super dope of her to do that. So I just want to say thank you. That, you know, very, very grateful to have your help. Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go with, because I have to wait for that one to get all of the health back. So here, I'm just gonna grab this Yormantide for now. We're gonna fast travel all the way to here, and hopefully we can try this one again. Well, not again. I tried it before and not die. Wait a second. That's right. This one, though it might be in the fire, it is a dragon electricity. I gotta look at the typing chart again for Palworld and see how this works out again. Hold on a second. Palworld typing type weaknesses. Okay. Okay, so water beats fire. Fire beats grass. Grass beats ground. Ground beats electric. Then we go off to the side. Fire beats ice. Ice beats dragon. Dragon beats dark. And dark beats neutral. Okay. So if it's a dragon electric, that means an ice and ground. Okay. So that would mean well, you always help in many ways, Howling Wolf, so, you know, oops. So, you know, I always appreciate that. Yes, I see. You are a electric type in a fire area, because that makes sense. Yeah, that's my, you know. All right, Axel and Orzerk. So I'll throw out my Orzerk too, because why not? Actually, no, we're gonna bring you back. Oop, messed that up. And throw out Warsect. Ow. Eat hot lead! Oof. Ooh, that hit hard. Ah, I didn't see the... Ah! I almost killed me! I need to wait for my health or shield to regenerate. Saved him before he died. Health, shield. Okay, shield started regenerating and it hit me. Okay. Oh no! No! Oh! 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 Ha! 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 This isn't looking good for me. If my shield could regenerate. Oh, nice! Froze! Too close to the wall. Okay. Okay, armor, our shield has regenerated. Oof. You know what? There we go. That'll help. Just need a... I am running out of time. Because I only got less than 5 minutes left. Okay. Oh, well, down they go. All right, go war sect again. We're barely on pace. Barely. Though if I can continue getting these headshots in. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay, come on. Oh, I know this move. I don't like it. Okay. Oh, got the freeze off. Okay, awesome. Oh, no! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh! 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 Ah! I did it! Ugh. That was the close one. That was too close. Okay. Oh, there's my pickaxe. Alright, we're gonna mine some sulfur. We're gonna get back to the camp. The sulfur is for making ammunition. Why is there like a meeting of reptyros over there? Is it like the Council of Reptyros? What is going on? Are they having their annual meeting about trying to figure out ways to be able to not be referred to as Ripto? Like, what is going on? They're all just standing there. Menacingly. I wonder, could I just... Ladies and gents, don't do what I am doing right now. This is probably really dumb. Oh, hi! I thought I captured you. Clearly I didn't. Hi. Listen, I caught all your friends and I sent them back to a happy place. Why don't you join me? No? How about now? Okay. Listen, this is friendship shotgun shells. Stay in the ball. Stay. I don't know what was going on there. You're right. I can't separate them. You're right, Mystic. I couldn't separate them. That would be cruel of me. I couldn't do such a terrible thing to them. You know, this is not what I wanted to ride. Clutch! That's the power of bullets. I mean friendship. They're friendship bullets. Somebody might be wondering, why didn't you just pull out your flying mount? Well, my flying mount's currently dead, so that's a bit of a problem. But I do have a Fanglobe, which has the ability to double jump. Yeah, I was watching a ranking video. They're like, yeah, Fanglope's not that fast. I mean, it's pretty fast. It's in the upper 25%, but you know, its only special ability is that it can double jump. And I'm looking at the person reviewing, and I'm like, yeah, it can only double jump. What a stupid ability. Double jump. Who would... Like... Who would want double jump in this game? Who needs a double jump, right? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, right, about that statement. So I quickly disagreed with said content creator and went ahead and got myself and bred myself a pretty good Fanglope. Because in my opinion, why would you not? Why are you so tanky? Okay, Fanglope, calm down. Jeez. Who needs that? Who needs a double jump? Pfft. Losers. All right. If we catch 3 more so if you catch 10 of one species, you get like a giant experience boost. So that's why I'm catching them, even though I already have enough Flambells. Enough. Well, Pocket Double Jump, the Fanglope. The, his name is Victor? Yes. His name is Victor. Alright. Why is this not working? Back to here. There we go. Alright. Jam the sulfur in there. Yep, back to good. Now we can fly once more. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go upstairs and I am going to repair my stuff and also get more bullets. Bullets. Repair. I need carbon fiber. Carbon fiber coming right up. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. We'll go with 50 of those. Get more carbon fibers. Besties. Grab that and repair. Grab that and repair. Alright, so all of our stuff is repaired. We are back in business. Then we're going to go over here and we are going to wait for this charcoal, this carbon fiber to be done. Grab that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to grab gunpowder. That's what we're looking for. Gunpowder. Okay. Out of the blue. Oh my gosh. Howling Wolf just donated $100 through Streamlabs. Are you kidding me? Victory! Sorry for the delay. Streamlabs didn't want me to sign in today, but I am stubborn sometimes, so I win. I am more than happy that you were stubborn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The first $100 of the month. First big. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Ah. Now I get a big smile on my face. Thank you. Thank you so much. Seriously, that is so awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. My cheeks are hurting now, but it's happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh! Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, that is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've been trying for like 15 minutes. Oh my gosh. Has anyone else encountered any struggles? Has anyone else been trying to sign into Streamlabs and it hasn't allowed you? My wife has a love-hate relationship with my dad jokes. Isn't that, you know, all dad jokes, mostly? There's a bit of a love-hate relationship there. You're like, ah. My wife one time pushed me out of bed for a dad joke. I was lying there. I said joke. She goes, no, no, get out of bed, out, and she just kicked me out of bed. All right, let's go get some more ore from our. You have to build the glider. Why are you up there? It's like, what are you doing? You get fired a few times a day. You know that jokes are going to get kicked out of bed. Oh, absolutely. Why are you stuck in a tree? It seems hungry. Yeah, you're hungry because you're stuck in a tree. Why can't I get down? Oh, that's right. I got the super glider on. Give me a second. These Yormantides, they have some of the best like mining in the game, but good golly, are their pathing stupid. Oh my gosh. All right, come on. There, you good, buddy? Okay. There you go. Go eat some food. There you go. Every time I come back to the base, I'm like, why isn't this stuff refined? I look over and there he is. Hi. I'm stuck in the tree again. I'm also hungry. Ah! He's having a rave for one. Alright, yes, go. Get back to refining. I need to make ammo. Speaking of, where's the where is the blue Yormantide? Where is he? He's supposed to be down here. Where in the world is he? Is he... What are you watering? Why are you up there? Please, can I get the pop to pick him up? Can I get the pick up to... No? Okay, okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. There. Now, go back to work. There you go. There you go, buddy. Man, I wish that there were other creatures that had as good watering skills as you. But at the moment, there isn't. So, until I can find a mini version of you, please, for the love of all that's good, both of you morons, stop getting stuck in everything. You're not even the alpha. Could you imagine if I had the alpha walking around in here? My gosh, if I had the alpha of these things walking around in here, it couldn't live. Like, look, could you imagine? It's just like, you think those are big, and then this thing drops. Like, what? Could you imagine trying to get this thing to work around? Look at this thing. Like, current task watering. Like, how do you sleep? Father help. That's exactly the mood. Father help. Dad, I'm stuck in the tree again. It's like, could you stop getting stuck in trees? Okay, so hopefully Yormantides over here have wait, he's refining? You know what? I'm not even gonna take care, Jay Buns. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm surrounded by idiots. Basically. Like, my gosh. Feeling sick and struggling with tasks. How are you? I just really... You know what? Let's see what happens. There you go. Let's see. Where did he even go? Its eyes are bloodshot. Something's wrong. What do you mean something's wrong? There's nothing wrong. These Yormantides, man. There. Is that better? Hey, I may be dumb, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid. That's exactly it. Oh, I heard a line from my favorite wrestler the other day, and I never heard it before, and I just died. And the guy just said, he just goes, "You'd be smart if you weren't so stupid." And I just burst out laughing. I never heard that before. You'd be smart if you weren't so stupid. Oh, I was like, man, I got to slide that into the repertoire of burns. You'd be smart if you weren't so stupid. Which wrestler was that? The one and only Megastar. With everybody saying, L.A. Knight. Yeah. Oh, WWE. LA Knights in WWE. Can anybody come and help me make this ammo? Where are all my Anubisi? Whatever. Make sure we have everything over there. Okay, so let's go down here. And then what we're going to do next is we're going to fast travel to... The fastest creature in the game is over here. But he's level 50, and I'm level 45, so I don't... Oh my gosh! Obviously, Mule just donated $100 through Streamlabs. CGE.exe has stopped working. Windows is searching for a solution for the problem. Thank you. Thank you, Obsolete Mule. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. A million thank yous. Thank you. Oh, that is awesome. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. That is awesome. Thank you. Alright, you now, let's see if you can do a better job of the watering and stuff, because you don't do as well as Yormintide, but good gravy, you're smaller, so please, don't get stuck in things. That's all I ask, is just try not to get stuck in everything. Oh, thank you, Obsolete Mule, thank you so much. Whew. That's, very kind, very sweet. Thank you. What? And you guys are awesome. I hope you all know that. I hope you guys know that you guys are just absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Also, I do want to actually mention something and let you guys know. I still have to finish all the final onboarding, but we might be getting a partner for the channel. Small partner, not a big partner. It's not going to be somebody, a company that is going to be taking over creative of the channel. Nothing like that. But there will be a company where as long as everything works out, I'll have a permanent affiliate link so that if you guys want to support the channel and if you guys want to support the channel, you guys can through other means. And it's but before I accepted, I told them, and it's something that I go through. Before I accepted, because everything sounded really good, I said one thing, and I said, I need to test the product out first. I need to test out the product first, because again, I don't do anything products or anything sponsorships or anything like that if it's a product that I myself wouldn't use. So that was my stipulation, and they were in full agreement of it. And so once I finished the onboarding for it and they send me a test product, I then decide whether or not I am going to be partnering up with them. And I'm very happy. I'm very happy about it. It provides me a chance to be able to not only be able to fund more projects and fund more stuff, but also it allows me to build relationships, because it is a smaller company. This isn't a big company. The company that I'm partnering with, they're a startup. They're smaller. They're no Microsoft. They're no they're no Microsoft. They're no they're a fresher new company. But I'm excited to work with them. They seem to line up with a lot of my values, and they seem to line up with a bunch of things that I think are important when it comes to content creation. So I hope it's mutually beneficial for both parties. And I'm excited. I'm not going to give any details as of yet. I want to, because I don't want to be like, yeah, look, this partnership's going to happen, and then it doesn't happen, and then it's kind of like, what happened to that? And it's like, oh, so I'm not going to give details as to whom it is or what it is, but it is, all the details I'll give is that it is related to gaming, and I am going to be making, their big focus right now is to make shorts with the product. So you guys might see some shorts on the channel that are a little bit more focused on that specific product. But in the future, there might be a video or two about the product itself, or at least me using it, or a sponsored spot, or whatever. Point is that it helps the channel. It will allow me to be able to do more, allow me to relax a little bit. It'll allow me to be able to come up with more ideas that are, I can take a little bit more time with my ideas with the funding. I can sit there and be like, hey, you know what? I can focus on more, bigger ideas and bigger, concepts and bigger this and bigger that. And I would love to be able to do more of these bigger videos, like my like that Spiral Iceberg video. I loved making that video, but that video was a solid 2 weeks of work. Like, not like, oh, 2 weeks on and off work and I was playing video games. No, it was 2 weeks of writing, scripting, editing, experimenting, getting things right. And it was, it was a big video. It was, my probably arguably my biggest video to date. And I would like to be able to make more of those videos. I would love to be able to make more of those videos. But unfortunately, with the way the system is set up, I can't sit down and focus on those videos. So, alright, so we're going to try to fight a boss that I don't think I'm going to be able to win, but we'll see if we can give it a good old college try, as they say. Alright. Yeah, anybody can play Crash Team Rumble of any age. Okay. Blaze-a-Mutt. This thing is tough. Yeah. So I'm hoping that only being 3 or 4 levels difference, I'm hoping that maybe... Did I even hit it? Okay, 34 damage. That's not bad, actually. Okay. I have hope. Okay. Oof. He's a tough lad. I would also love to be able to have him, because he's pretty cool looking, if you ask me. Oh, dear. Ozark, I need you to fight. Or Zerk. I keep calling him Ozark for some reason. Come on. 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 Yes! 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 Oh, we got it! Oh, I'm feeling good tonight. I'm feeling good tonight. Oh, I'm feeling good tonight. Oh, that is awesome. Whew. That is so cool. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go and throw him on my team. Actually, can you ride him as a ground mount? Is that possible? Probably not. You can? You can? You can ride that thing? Are you nuts? Let's get back to base. Oh, that is so cool. So now I'm wondering, could I face something that's one more level higher? The problem is that that thing with one level higher is it has 10,000 health. What we just faced had like shy of 3,000. So I do think it's possible. Why are you fighting things? Why? Why? Why is that bird so angry? All of the time. Like, it's a literal angry bird. Always angry. Always trying to kill things. Like, calm down. Goodness gravy. Hot temper, I see. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. So, Fanglope goes in here. Where's my most... There you are. Blazamut. He's got Flame Emperor, which is 20% increase the fire attack damage. That is nuts. That is insane. And it's a Goyle. Alright. Let me see. So, if we wanted to do a thing with Blazamut, is... Okay, so we can breed a Suzaku Aqua and a Blazamut to get another Blazamut. Okay. Alright, ladies and gents. We're about to do a little bit of Palworld breeding. Here we go. It's a grill. It's a grill. Okay, so Flame Emperor. So here, we're going to do a little bit of a tutorial on how to do breeding and stuff in this game. And it's a little weird, but bear with me. So, if you are familiar with Pokemon breeding, it's kind of similar, but it is also very different. And I'll explain why in a second. So first and foremost, you need cake. I know it's weird. You need cake. But first, hold on. Before we do that, let's deal with these ferocious... Yep, come on down. You're the next winner on the... You're the next winner on You're Gonna Die. Yeah, come on. Come on. The flying ones, too. Even better. In fact, I'm going to make sure that we capture you guys. Yep, come on down. Yep. Yep, just stay right there. Hold on. Yep. Don't move. Just stand right there. There we go. Looking great. You're doing fantastic. Come on. Fine. There we go. That should do it. Now, you guys. All of you. Ooh, who am I going to pick? You. I'm going to pick you. There we go. I'm going to pick you, too. Really? Just get in. Okay, you, yeah, you can just go back to wherever you came from. Really? You broke out of that one too? Jeez. I'm just committed. The rest of y'all. There we go. Is it even worth the ammo at this point? Nah. Okay, why are you stuck over here? Come on. Come on. No? Okay, well. Okay, hang on. So he's stuck. So because you're stuck, we're going to go like this. Summon. There we go. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? No, we're good. Okay. Okay. So, what are we doing? Oh, that's right. We're going to do some breeding. So, all right. Palworld. Every pal can breed with every other pal, as long as it's the opposite gender. The offspring is going to be a random, not random, the offspring is going to be a specific offspring with a specific combination. You can do cross species, you can add stats and whatnot. Additionally, every single pal has a passive, and it gives increased stats. So, for example, my Yormantide here has Swift, which is plus 30% increased movement speed, Insulated Body, Musclehead, and Ferocious. These are passives. However, you can have good passives, fine passives, and bad passives. You can have good passives, trade-off passives, and bad passives. So, for example, here we go. Chickpea. Ferocious, plus 20% attack damage. Work speed, plus 50%, but it is a slacker, which means its work speed is minus 30%. In Palworld, you can do, in Palworld, so we're going to go to the third base, which is actually the breeding area that I typically have. In Palworld, you can do, I forgot to collect all the cotton. That's right. There is a lot of cotton there. Okay. Anyway, point is, so basically, when you breed two pals together, it looks at the chances of the stats of the both parents, and then the offspring will have a higher than likely chance to have the things of the offspring. But there is a catch. You can have up to 4 passives on one pal, but if you have pals that have 4 passives breeding together, it actually means more chances of mutation. So the more stats that are in the gene pool, the more chances of mutations, which means less chances of the stats actually passing on. So if you think, oh yeah, I have, if I have 2 pals and one has lucky and the other one has lucky, the offspring will most likely have lucky. That is not the case. If one pal has lucky and the other pal doesn't have lucky, it has the same amount if both pals have lucky. It's very confusing. And what I've discovered and what I've found is that if you have a pal with no stats with a pal that has 1 stat, nearly 100% of the offspring will have that 1 dedicated stat. So, there is a website called palworld.gg that has a breeding calculator, and you can be like, hey, I'm looking for this creature. What are the breeding combinations to create it? And in this case, it says here that Blazamut over here, as a child, if you add 2 Blazamuts, it will spit out a Blazamut. But if you have a Suzaku Aqua plus a Blazamut, it will spit out a Blazamut as well. So I think, okay, so what do I want to do? I want this Blazamut to do as much damage as possible. I want this thing to be ruthless, ridiculous, angry. So how do I get there? So first thing that we do is that we take a look and see that it has 1 stat, Flame Emperor. Flame Emperor gives plus 20% increase to fire attack damage. I want to keep that because that's pretty dope. But I want more damage. I want more damage. So what could we go with? Well, I have a male Suzaku Aqua that has one passive stat that is Ferocious. And Ferocious is plus 20% attack. So now it's going to have plus 20% attack on fire and plus 20% attack across all attacks. If we can get an offspring that way. So we're going to do exactly that. We're going to take our male Suzaku Aqua. And what you guys are about to see is something kind of hilarious. So, if you want them to breed, you have to throw them into the breeding center. And when I mean throw them, I mean literally pick them up, ragdoll their body, literally can't see, but ragdoll their body, and yeet them. Nope. Come on. No work suitability with cooling. Oh, that's why, because you're going to relax. Okay, well, you know what? You relax for a bit then. Anywho, you are not relaxed, so I'm going to grab you, and I'm going to yeet you into the breeding center. And when you are ready, there we go, breeding farm. And you. We have to wait for her to finish sleeping, and then we'll throw her into the breeding box, and then they can breed with that and start popping out some eggs. We still got a cake in there. That's good. We'll throw that in there. Perfect. But we need her to wake up. Your sanity is at 70%, so I think I could actually probably wake you up now. Probably. Let's see. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. All right. So we pick her up. Now, also note, because even though she is an alpha, it does not matter. The offspring will not be an alpha. All right, fix assignment 2, breeding farm. Sweet. Okay, so now she's going to stay in there, and you're going to see this egg thing here. As the egg thing fills, when that thing fills, the egg spawns. However, in order to be able to have an egg spawn, you have to have cake in the breeding farm. Why? I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there and start asking questions about that. There's... Yeah. You need cake, apparently, in order for them to be happy. I don't know why. But cake. I guess we all love cake. So anyway... now we have to wait for them to do their thing. So while they're doing that, we'll grab... We got a whole bunch of stuff here I gotta bring back to the base here. Sorry, couldn't understand due to miscommunication on my side. Cake equals babies. Does that give clarity? 2, 1, and woo! No, wait, no, I don't want to put them in there. I want to take them out. There we go. And the beautiful flower, too. Okay. And then we're going to yeet ourselves over here. Whee! So now they're sleeping. We're going to fast travel back to our mining camp. There we go. There we go. And there we go. All right. So everything seems to be unloaded except for the carbon fiber. We'll quickly throw the rocky egg in here. There we go. So now we have to wait for them to do their thing. So while we're doing that, it's up here. Now, I am curious and I am wondering, could I try to go get Jet Dragon? Now, Jet Dragon is the, hands down, the fastest air mount in the game, but it is level 50. And every time I have tried to fight this bloody thing. It has wrecked me over and over and over again. So I'm hesitant to try again because Blaze 'em Up was level 49 and it was a pretty tight match, but we ended up winning. But maybe I'll just show you guys how ridiculous this thing is, and you know, maybe you guys can kind of see what I mean. Also, let's see if we can quickly repair our shotgun. Yes, and we can. Good. Okay, so let's head up here. Let's go to bed, wake up, grab some ammo, and go try to fight a jet of a dragon, like literally jet dragon. Zoom. He goes. Nyum. So let's see what we can do here. Do I have anything that is ice? Because I know it says that ice is like super effective against it. So I'm hoping that maybe we can get some ice attacks on it. Yeah. Let's see here. We need some ice, baby. Let's see here. I'll go here. Looking for... So we just caught these van worms. What passive does this thing have? Blood of the Dragon? 10% increase to dragon attack damage. Okay. Right. Level 23. Let's go by level. Who is the highest level I have? Lunaris, who is a neutral type. So not going to do much there. Anubis, Earth. King Paka, Crystal. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. Look at this boy. Look at this lad. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, you know what? Let's give King Paka Crystal a shot, shall we? We'll swap out Yormantide. No, Yormantide's got a lot of attack. So we'll swap out we'll swap out Warsack for now. Nothing like a Wumpo. Mammoth Crystal. We might go with you as well. And Fanglope, we will go with you. Yeah, we'll go with Fanglope instead of Phalaris, because we'll run in on Phalaris. And then maybe we'll go with Mammoth Crystal. Oh, yeah, we'll just stick with all ice for now. And we'll swap him out for... Yeah, for Vanworm. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm not ready, but let's do it anyway. Okay. Fanglope. I only got 9 legendary spheres. Ooh, that's risky. That's risky. Alright, let's see if we can even fight it. Let's see if we can even fight it. Let's test. Let's test if we can even bloody fight this guy. Yeah, you can ask about the music. That's perfectly okay. It's nothing wrong with asking about the music. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you would think that there was something wrong with that. So, the music that I use in my videos is made by a dear friend of mine. His name is Mecha. He has literally been with the channel since basically its beginning. I would say that Mecha wasn't there for me for my very first video, but after he saw my very first Spyro video, he's been a part of the channel. He's, you know, contacted. That video was the reason why he reached out to me to begin with. So I always give huge props to Mecha. Mecha is largely the reason how I even knew that there was an even bigger Spyro community than I initially thought to begin with. So I always give my flowers and say that Mecha deserves his flowers. Mecha is a very, very, very talented musical individual. He still makes music, and he is awesome, and he has made so many tracks for the channel. He does the intro for the animated theme. He came up with the theme. It was really, really good. So, all the tracks that I use are custom to the channel. And the reason why I do that is because I don't want people to... I want, of course, to be unique. That's one thing. But the other thing, too, was that if in the future there was ever a change where exclusive Crash and Spyro music became exclusive and got hit with copyright strikes, my channels mostly would be... my videos would largely be okay. Yeah. All right. There he is there. That is Jet Dragon. So let's see. Can we face him? Okay. So he almost like one-shot King Paka. Just easily. So that's that's unfortunate. I feel like we're almost there, but we're not quite there yet to fight this guy. We're getting there. Ironically enough, we are, but just not quite yet. Yeah, wow, he just almost wrecked him. Yeah, nope. Yeah, that is audio library copyright makes it hard. So my suggestion is to definitely if you're serious about YouTube, and this has always been something that people need to realize. If you are serious about YouTube, you have to be willing to cough up a few dollars. And, of course, people, they want to do it on the cheap. And yeah, everybody wants to be able to do it on the cheap. But if I were you, I would ask around and then eventually reach out to an artist to see if they can compose you one track. And once you get that track composed, you can use that track. It might cost you $30, $40. It might cost you some money. It might cost you some money. And I know you might say, well, I don't have money. It's like, then you got to figure out how to get a little bit of money to get started. And it's hard. It sucks. But that's when I started, putting even just a little bit of money aside will infinitely help you. That's dedicated strictly to YouTube. If you have the right resources, putting $50 towards stuff dedicated to YouTube, that in itself will help. Right? The $50 towards YouTube, strictly towards something for YouTube, that it will make your life infinitely easier. And you got to build up to it. You got to build up to it. Now, I'm not saying that you can't start at all unless you have that. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying, like, hey, you know, you don't necessarily need... I don't care if I don't want to, but it's annoying at any rate. Oh, absolutely. That kind of stuff. So, here's the unfortunate truth as well, is that there is a lot of companies that do a lot of that. It is just nothing but copyright claims, copyright claims, copyright claims. You're going to find that there's going to be there's a number of people. You'll find a number of content creators like will cover a game briefly and then not cover it ever again. And the reason why you're like, what? Why did they stop covering that game? 9 times out of 10, especially if it's someone like from Square, it's likely because they got hit with 8,000 copyrights and it was just not worth it anymore. It just wasn't worth it. And it sucks to say, but that happens. And when that happens, it's unfortunate because it's no longer the content creators determining what they're making. It's now other companies because they literally can't work on it because they can't make any money or get monetized at all for it. I mean, it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. You know, a lot of people they like the idea of having a lot of people love the idea of a content creator who just, you know, works on stuff for the sake of just loving it and that's it. And the problem what was I saying? I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, I just completely lost my train of thought. Just out the window, gone. Sorry. Content creation, where did that thought go? Sorry, sometimes my train of thought just derails. What was if someone could just a few words that I said that I could maybe just get back into the thought bubble that I had. I apologize. Copyright strikes, yeah, that's right. And then so, you know, what people always want is that they want a content creator who just makes the content and doesn't want any money for it. That is something that is that a lot of people want. And whenever a content creator tries to monetize anything, it's literally, everyone thinks, oh, well, that puts a bad taste in my mouth. And I don't want to support a creator that is looking for any sort of monetization. And the problem is that there are people who legitimately have spurned their viewers to the point where they're asking constant money and constant pushing and constant all of these things constantly, that it gets to the point where they get a bad taste in their mouth. They're upset about it. And then they don't want to support that creator anymore. And then somebody else who comes along and says, hey, you know, I have an ad in this video, or I have this, they immediately start screaming shill, or they're angry, or they're mad and whatnot. And it sucks. It does suck. But the problem is that in order to be able to consistently, for someone to be able to make content, it requires time. It requires a lot of time. And unfortunately, time is money, right? Time is money. And in order for someone to be able to consistently create and consistently be able to create decent stuff within a decent amount of time without wanting to absolutely scream and rip their hair out, that requires funding. And people, there's this weird taboo where people don't want to. People don't like the idea of a content creator earning an income in that way, right? But the thing is that if right now, content creators are kind of like the modern day entertainment right now. It's where, there's more people watching content creators than like TV. There's a reason why. There's a reason why that is, right? We'll go with Tri-Lightning and Hydro Laser. But yeah, there's a reason why. There is a reason as to why you're seeing this stuff recently. So when it comes to copyright, they lose all the money. So why would you want to create content about something that gets copyright struck all of the time, right? If you're trying to make a living. If you're trying to make a living off of it and you're getting copyright struck over and over and over again, you're not making a living anymore. And if you're doing it as a hobby, that's great. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with doing it as a hobby. Absolutely. I've always been, I've always said that, it's a really fun hobby. But if you're trying to make it into a career, well, it requires you to be able to make calls on things that, maybe you weren't too thrilled about. Like maybe there was a game that you absolutely loved and you want to play it and you think that, it's such a blast and your audience doesn't like it. What do you do? If your audience doesn't like it, or they're indifferent towards it, what do you do, right? There is that aspect of like, oh, well, people love the personality. And yeah, there is that. Yes. People do love the personality of the content creator. Absolutely. But by and large, a large portion of views also comes from people just being inherently interested in Crash and Spyro to begin with. Right. So, you come for the content, you stay for the creator. If there is no content, then why would you come to the creator? Right? For example, almost none of you guys watching right now, right in this moment, would have known me if it wasn't for Crash or Spyro. That's how you discovered. That is most likely. I'm sure there's some people in chat that maybe discovered me through another channel, but I would say about 90% of people in this chat discovered me via Crash and Spyro. They came to the channel for Crash and Spyro, but then you guys, the people who are still here, the people who watch, you guys are now also staying for me and my content, and that is that is awesome. But if I wasn't posting Crash and Spyro content at first, you guys wouldn't have been able to discover me. And that's natural, common interest when it comes to YouTube. So when it comes to that content, when it comes to that type of content, you have to be able to, it's unfortunate when it's like, hey guys, what do you guys want to see? And then when people say, "I'll just play whatever you want," the problem is that it's like, I can't do that, right? I can't just play whatever I want because necessarily, I can't necessarily play just whatever I want, whatever willy-nilly, and it'll be just fine. That's not the case. So when it comes to content creation, it's a perfect balance of figuring out, okay, what do the people want and what do I want and what lines up and what is good. Because there might be something that the audience wants that I do not want. I'm like, no, I do not want to play that game. Oh my gosh, I really, really, really don't want to play that game. Audience wants me to, I don't want to. And then other times it's like, man, I really want to play this game. I really, really want to play this game, but I can't, or I don't think I can because my audience right now, last time I showed, has shown no interest. So the point is that there's a cross section that you have to meet where it's what does the audience want, what do I want, and what can we do to try to have a combination of both. And it is hard. It is hard, man. It is not easy. It is not easy to sit there and try to figure certain things out. It is not easy. It is, and it is difficult. It is very, very difficult at times. But it's also rewarding because you're literally building a community, and you're seeing regular faces, and you're seeing people who are super kind, and you're seeing people who are generous, and you see people who donate, and you see people who are on every single live stream, and you're seeing people, and seeing that is some of the, and they're looking forward to see you. That to me, yeah, that to me is. That to me is the biggest satisfaction. That to me is the being able to load up a stream, look at the pre-chat, and I'm seeing the regular faces coming in and everyone saying hi, and then quickly taking a look at the Discord and seeing people having conversations in the Discord and people building friendships, and it's becoming like a common ground, and it's like. It's really cool. The best way I can kind of describe it, if I were to put it into some form of physical realm and form, would be as if like you built a cafe and you are serving coffee and people came for the coffee, but now people are coming to the cafe as a meeting spot for their friends. Does that make sense? And you get that satisfaction of everybody sitting around drinking your coffee, but they're not just conversing with you, they're conversing with each other, they're hanging out, and even when you're wrapping up and you step into the back to go and fix something up, everyone is still sitting there chit-chatting, talking, and hanging out with each other. It's not like when I leave to go to the bathroom or go change a poopy diaper or do any form of dad emergency. It's not like everyone's sitting around not saying anything, everyone's quiet, awkwardly looking at each other. I leave, I come back, and you guys are joking with each other. You guys are coming up with jokes. You guys are saying all hail the chair, like you guys are all in on it, and that is something that is just so awesome. That is something that is so cool. That is something that is so heartwarming. So it is being able to create a community like that is something that is beyond satisfying, beyond awesome, and the only way to be able to describe it is to be able to experience it. There's no way to be able to describe it with words. It is really hard. It is very difficult to put it into words as to sitting down, seeing communities coming together and almost gaining a life of its own, taking its own wings, and people inspiring each other within the community and people talking with each other within the community. That is just something that is just absolutely just mind-boggling. Another thing we're doing is actually trying to break you a donation. Yes, that too. It's sitting down and seeing where Yeah, sure. So my intro music or my intro, like animated intro, for the because if it's the animated intro, that was something that I had commissioned. Again, I spent a good chunk of money on that, but it was worth every penny and more. It was a fantastic intro. But for a while, I did take it out, and I'll explain why I took it out. So I feel like I've been back on another like YouTube. Oh, geez, that went dark real quick. I've kind of been like entering yet another YouTube journey, and I know it sounds weird, but I'm on a new phase of stop micromanaging and just do. If you like it, do it. Right? And in terms of content creation, what I mean by that is I took out the intro because I thought it was dropping viewer retention, and I was trying to go for the highest viewer retention and trying to make it snappy and trying to make it better and try to make it this and try to make it that and be like, yeah, you know, all the gurus say, oh, if you want better retention, you need better this, you need better this, and you need to tighten it up, and you got to do this, and you got to be more blah, 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 blah. And eventually it came to a point for me where I realized, I was like, do I like the intro? Yeah, I do. I love my intro. Do I like the music? I love the music. Then why am I dropping it? Well, it can take long to get into the match or to get into the video. But the thing is that it's not egregiously long, and there's going to be people that are going to look at that and say, hey, that's really cool. I like that. So, in my opinion, personally, I've been on a new discovery of revisiting and being like, hey, do I put a joke here? And when my brain was like, well, what if it lowers the retention? It's no. Do I think it'll be funny? That's it. That's it. It's, do I put a joke here because I think it will increase retention, or do I not put a joke here because I think that will decrease retention? And I've changed it to, do I think a joke here would be funny? That's it. If the answer is yes, put a joke in. So yeah, that's kind of like the discovery that I've kind of been on, this getting back to creating things that I love for the sake of because I love it, not for retention. If that makes sense. Now, there's still strategy to, things that I do. There is still strategy. But, like, and I wanted to ask you guys, for those who watched my most recent video, the dreaded video that I made where I said what happened and was yelled at and said it was clickbait, because I said what happened. What did you guys think of the closed captioning? Like, the text and the text following what it is that I'm saying. Is that something that you liked, disliked, liked but would like to adjust, or didn't like at all? I'm open. I'm open for that. Stuff like that, stuff like that. Because I was looking at the comments and it was split. There were some people that were happy about it, other people that were actually like mad and said it was distracting. Would you guys prefer if I didn't have the text follow? Like maybe have closed captioning but not have, the text follow? Oh dear. So like the text was it was highlighting, the text was being highlighted as I was talking. So it's like each word I was saying, you would have like the subtitles, and then it was like the text would go purple with each word that I was saying. All right. I forgot to buy or to create more spheres, so I only got a few legendary spheres left, and then oh jeez. Okay, got three spheres left. Come on. Come on. Yes! Whew. I got it. I got her. And I have to admit, she is pretty. She is pretty. When activated, the Queen's Soothing Graces greatly restore the player's health. Ooh, okay. Gathering 2. Medicine Handiwork. Ooh. She is very, that is a very cute model. I love the dress. The dress being like starlit and stuff. That is very awesome. I just realized it's 11 o'clock, so we have to wrap the stream up. I am very sorry that I took this long. I'm going to quickly just head back to the camp, grab one more egg, jam it into the incubator, and then we'll do the Q&R. Well, that's awesome, Caroline. Yeah, that's really cool that it does live closed captioning. Part of the reason why I did the closed captioning as well is simply because, unfortunately, a lot of the auto closed captioning that YouTube does is not great. And then especially if you try to get it translated as well, it's even worse. So I was thinking about, hey, maybe I could just, do my own, closed captioning. And luckily, what's funny about that is that it was actually a tool that I use that made it so easy. That's why I did it. I can literally produce videos with closed captioning like that relatively quickly. Like doing that closed captioning probably took me a grand total of 10 minutes, which a closed captioning like that typically would take like an hour and a half, maybe even like 2 hours for a 5-minute video. And it's a pain in the derriere. And that's if you're moving quick and nonstop. And I was able to get that done in 10 minutes. It was effort. Very addicting game. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just like, playing around, everything's good. And then it's like 11 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, all right, well. Oh, we got 2 eggs. Sweet. All right. Let's head that way, back to the base. All right, so we got 2. Got 2 more. Put that on, and then throw this on there. There we go. Oakley dokley. Okay, so it's still 8 p.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, right. Okay, give me 1 second here. Let me get this stuff set up here. Put that on mute. All right, so if you guys got any questions, please fire them away, and I will try my very best, like no one ever was, to answer them. Return title. Turn the title. Yes. Quit game and yes. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So, if you guys got any questions, please fire them away, and I will try. Oh, hold on. One second. Slight news update. Shout out to Zarkrin. So Jez actually apparently did an update here. So hopefully, apologies if there's any swear words here, but Jez has a podcast he does with Randall Thor. So give me a second here. I'm curious to hear what they have to say. Hold on.
YouTubers who are dedicated just to Spyro and Crash, and on YouTube. So Toys for Bob is not shutting down, and especially in a town like San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
So
all right, let's see what Jez has to say.
Down, and it was I had a huge amount of because there's a lot of huge fans of Spyro and Crash, and on YouTube there's a bunch of YouTubers who are dedicated just to Spyro and Crash specifically, and Toys for Bob content, right? And yeah, these aren't huge channels. They're not millions and millions of subscribers, but it's such a passionate and small fan base, and they're at the mercy of Microsoft now, and the mercy of this merger and this acquisition, and they've been keeping the dream of Spyro 4 open and stuff like this. And I had a deluge of people saying, "Oh my God, say it ain't so, Toys for Bob shut down," and all this kind of stuff. And so I went chasing that down straight away, and it took me a long time. And I was working on that at the wee hours of the morning. I got so many DMs about Toys for Bob because the studio itself, the offices had been the lease had expired, and they decided not to renew it.
Okay.
And it turned out no, they are going to be a remote studio, and they're going to continue, and they're going to have new projects, and they're going to grow again probably when the new projects are set up and they need more staff to scale. But they've also been supporting Call of Duty, which means they had staff that they probably decided they don't need anymore. They also had on-site staff, which they don't need if they're going remote, probably as well. And also there's also Sledgehammer Games was also impacted by this. And
okay, so I did not know that. That is actually better news. That is actually very good news to hear. Let me just. So, okay. So there's another update too that I want to mention. That I read, and I have to go and so what I am about to say is, so what Jez just said, so I'll summarize this. What Jez just said was that the lease was up on the building that they were on, and it was Toys for Bob who opted to go remote. And it actually wasn't Microsoft that shut them down. That is actually a very, very, very interesting fact. I did not know that. That's a very cool fact that we just learned. And that is actually that's actually very good in the sense of that that's actually really good to hear. Because of the fact that quite literally, this was not Microsoft's choice. Hold on. So, you know what? Come Monday, probably on Monday, I'm probably going to make an update video kind of talking about this. So basically, Jez found out that they opted to go remote. That was their choice, not Xbox's choice, but Toys for Bob's choice. They opted to go fully remote. So, I mean, to hear that it was them that decided that, and this wasn't just a yoink, something pulled by Xbox, and that was a consensual choice between both parties, it sounds like that's actually something that's really good. Now, I saw another piece of news floating by, and it floated by the other day. It was told to me, however, it was in Spanish, and I didn't have enough time to go through and translate and make sure that it was translated correctly. And so what I'm saying is tentative. Don't take this as fact yet, because I have to double check. But what happened was that allegedly, the layoffs were actually going to happen inevitably at Toys for Bob and all across Activision, even if this acquisition was delayed or didn't go through. Apparently, a Microsoft representative came forward, allegedly came forward and explained that these layoffs were stuff that was actually in the process for a long time, and Activision had started them. And then when Microsoft took over, they saw that it had basically the trigger had to be pulled, and so Microsoft, pulled the trigger as well. So it makes sense. But take that with a grain of salt, because again, it was a bypassing thing from a Spanish thing, so we're not even sure if that's confirmed or not. We don't know, but if it is confirmed, there will be a video that I'll try to start on Monday. Try to do it on Monday, try to get it out by Tuesday, or try to get it out as fast as I can. I'm not going to be working tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. It's my only day off, so I'm going to be relaxing. So, I'm happy about that. I'm happy that it was Toys for Bob's choice, and it wasn't Xbox's yoink, pulling the rug from underneath them. It was something that they're like, yeah, we're going to opt for this. So that's something that is something I'm happy to hear. I'm very happy to hear that. So one thing I do want to share, I got a chuckle out of this. So there was a tweet that was floating around. There was a tweet that was going around, that was floating around, and I wanted to share a quick story with you guys. And some of you have already heard this story, but for those who haven't, and then we'll get to Q&A, I promise. So the tweet was, tell me a story about yourself that sounds like a lie, but is absolutely true. So I sat down and I was like, okay, I think that we could maybe think of something. What could we do? What was a story about myself that sounds like a lie, but is absolutely true? And then a memory rushed back to me, and I quote retweeted it. And I will just tell you the tweet, and then I'll explain. I got a Student of the Month award in middle school for punching a kid in the face. I'll repeat that. I got a Student of the Month award in middle school for punching a kid in the face. All right. So let us so I'll retell the story. I was in grade 8, and there was a kid. We're going to call him Barney. All right. So Barney was a kid that was definitely arrogant. He was a bully. He was someone who was not nice, and probably one of the biggest pains in my derriere. And he was one grade down. I was in grade 8 at the time. He was in grade 7. We went to the same school. I know apparently in the States it goes grade 8 to 12 sometimes. I'm not sure what's going on, but where I went to, how the grades were split up were junior kindergarten to grade 3, then grade 4 to grade 8, and then grade 9 to grade 12. But I also know there are other schools that do different setups and different times and whatnot. I'm just letting you know that's how my school had it set up. And so there was this kid, Barney, who was terrible, awful, and he was the kid that the teachers didn't like. He was the kid that would mock the teachers. He was the kid that would say why, and openly mock teachers, openly make fun of them. You could put him into detention, suspend him. It didn't matter. He didn't change his attitude. And it wasn't enough to get him expelled. It was always just rudimentary, stupid malarkey that always was just stupid. And him and I did not get along, I think for obvious reasons. So I would always call him out. Like, he would start having a meltdown. Everyone would either roll their eyes and he would ignore them, but I would always call him out whenever he started to have a meltdown. I always told him to stop being such a jerk. Stop being such, a turd. So anyway, it was track and field day, and you got to sign up for all your different stuff, and I was doing the different stuff, and for some reason that day he was just particularly following me around and making fun of me at a distance. So if I was doing the 200-yard dash, shot put, whatever, long jump, he would just, constantly, make fun of me. And so I was getting annoyed with it, but I didn't bother with it. I just ignored it. He would chirp at me. I'd chirp at him back, whatever. It didn't matter. So it got to the point where we got to the long jump. And at the long jump, there was an acquaintance of mine. I'd say friend. He wasn't like a best friend. I'll call him a friend of mine. Mutual friend, not mutual friend because he wasn't a friend with him. But at the time, I was training for mixed martial arts, and I did that all the way to grade 12. So, but at the time, I was training for mixed martial arts, and this friend of mine knew that. So, but he also knew my philosophy, and it was because he asked me before, why don't you just beat him up? And I said, no. I said, my philosophy was words for words, but if he puts his hands on me, if he puts his hands on me, it's open game. That was my rule. My rule was, you put your hands on me, it's open season, but words for words. And so we got to the long jump, and he knew that. And so he starts mocking me, and this guy, we'll call him Bobby. Bobby turns to Barney and says, yeah, Barney, why don't you push him? And I look at Bobby, and Bobby's smiling at me because he knows my rule. My rule is if he puts his hands on me, it's time. That's when I can strike. So he's like, go ahead, Barney. Why don't you put your hands on CGE? Why don't you shove him? Why don't you push him? Show him you're the boss. And I'm looking at him, and Barney, he doesn't know, he's not sure, and then someone else starts revving him on. So he comes up and, finally he gets the courage and he grabs me by the shirt. So then I wrapped his arms up and I clocked him square in the face. I didn't hit him square, actually. I lied. I didn't hit him square. I hit him, but I didn't hit him square in the jaw. I hit him more like here. And I hit him here, and I got a good lip shot, but not enough to... So now this happens, and now my adrenaline is like, I feel like the opening of like Cody Rhodes' song from WWE, Adrenaline in My Soul. I was just like, I was ready to go, and I was ready to, tear this kid apart, and I was shaking. I was like, let's go. What does he do? He starts crying and he runs away. That was the most deflating situation ever. I'm sitting there ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to tear the reality into two. And he runs away. And I was so mad, but he ran away. And he told the principal. So, a couple minutes later, principal comes back and And I had great respect for this principal, but the principal was like, did you punch Barney in the face? I said, yeah, I did. It's like, why would you do that? He said, he kept shoving me around all day and making fun of me. Finally, he put his hands on me and I punched him. I said, words for words, but if he touches me, I'm gonna deck him. And so this whole time, this bully, he's like doing this breathing, and I'm like, what are you doing? And then he's doing it so loud through his nose. And I remember I'm trying to talk to the principal, but my eyes are darting over and looking at him, and I'm giving him a look like, what are you doing? He's like, so finally, I can't even hear the principal because of how hard this kid's breathing. And I look at him and I said, what are you doing? And he battle cries and he runs at me with the principal right there. So the principal grabs him by the backpack and pins him on the ground. And he's like squirming. And my principal's like, just go. It was a Friday and the buses were coming. So he's like, just go. I was like, okay. So I'm walking away. Bobby is laughing hysterically. And I'm just like, I don't even know what to say or think. So anyway, word gets around that I punched Barney in the face. Next day. Actually, no, it was a Thursday. I get on the bus. We go. Everything's fine. Okay, cool. Next day was Friday. It was music. So we get in the opening period. Nothing happened. Nothing's going on. Everything's okay. Then we start music period. And lo and behold, teacher opens the door. Can I please see CGE, please? And I'm like, here we go. So my parents knew. My parents knew everything. I told them the whole story. I was honest with them. And my dad said, okay. He goes, if you get suspended, you're not going to be in trouble. I said, cool, Dad. Awesome. And my dad was cool about that. He was like, if you get suspended, you're not in trouble. He goes, as long as you're telling me the truth and everything that you said was true, he goes, you're not going to get in trouble. And I said, cool, Dad. So anyway, go down to the principal's office, and guess who's sitting in the chairs in the principal's office? It's Barney. Oh, boy. So, all right, sit down with the principal. The principal goes, okay, CG, you tell me what happened. So I go to explain, and Barney is trying to interject and like just try to interject and try to like say no, but and then finally he's like, Barney, I am not talking to you. I am talking to him. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm trying to get my story out. So I told him every detail. I said he was calling me this, that. He was following me around all day, just being mean, and I was not happy. And finally we went to I explained to him about what happened, and then there we go. So then it was his turn to explain the story. His story though started at the long jump, and he was trying to blame Bobby for revving him up. He was trying to say it was Bobby's fault. And so I remember over and over again, the principal, he's like, Bobby was telling me to do it. It was Bobby's fault I did it. And so the principal said, if Bobby told you to stand on a fire engine and crow like a rooster, would you do it? And he's like, well, no. He's like, then it's not Barney's fault, or it's not Bobby's fault now, is it? And so, but he was persistent that it was Bobby's fault. It was Bobby's fault. It was Bobby's fault. Finally, he asked him again. He goes, if Bobby told you to crow like a rooster, would you? And then Barney started freaking out and goes, I don't know. So I remember my principal did this. He does this. He goes, CG, go back to class. And I was like, am I good? He's like, yeah, you're good. Go. No suspension. No suspension. Didn't get in trouble. No suspension. Not expelled. Not suspended. No detention. I didn't even get detention. Now, little context. Whenever there was a school assembly, we have one every month, and it was the student awards, and it was always given to students that had like the most improvement, that did the best, etc., etc. Now remember what I said, that Barney was not just a jerk to other students. Barney was a jerk to the teachers, a jerk to the principal. He was just a straight up jerk, left, right, and center, not a nice person whatsoever. Awful, awful person. The teachers didn't like him. So a week later, it's the time to do the student awards, and I'm sitting there, and my teacher goes up, awesome teacher. He goes, this student showed that he was able to show something that was awesome. He was able to resolve conflicts in a manner that was peaceable and well done. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, that's not me. That's not me. He goes, the student of the month goes to CGE for conflict resolution. Another acquaintance at the time named Billy, we'll say, they're all B's. Billy, Bobby, and Billy. So Barney, Bobby, and Billy. A different acquaintance, Billy, who knew the whole story, looked at me and started laughing as everyone started to clap. But then as I got up to go accept the award, people realized who I was and what I did, and you started to hear like spurts of laughter and cheering. And I was accepting the award. And I was like, conflict resolution? I punched a kid in the face! What? What do you mean, conflict resolution? So anyway, I didn't know, but my mom had snuck in. She didn't tell me that she was there. And here I am accepting the award. And my mom has this hyena laugh. And people were just doing the gentle golf clap. And my mom is laughing like a hyena. Like you could hear her from so far away, just cackling, laughing so hard. And then she came up, she's like, can I get a picture? I was like, sure, Mom. And my teacher's like, yeah, sure, he deserves it. So get a picture. And so there I am sitting with it's still floating around. There's a picture of me with the student award that says conflict resolution. So I get home, I open the door, and my dad is doing the golf clap. He's doing the golf clap. He's like, did they seriously give you an award for punching a kid in the face? And I'm like, yeah, they gave me an award for punching a kid in the face. So you have to ask yourself, how much did the teachers hate this kid so bad that they felt that they had to give me an award for punching him? I have the award somewhere. I do. Last I saw it was at my parents' place. I don't know where it is, but I'm more likely to find the picture of me holding the award. That was, to me, one of the funniest moments ever for school. And it sounds so unlikely. Like, no way that this would actually happen. It happened. So I got an award for punching a kid in the face and got a student award for conflict resolution. Oh, the award was on the fridge. It was a conversation piece for my parents for like 3 years. It was great. Okay. So anyway, I know I went a little bit long, so if you guys got any questions, we'll keep the chat open for another 10 minutes. Let me know if there's anything you guys want to ask, and I will try my best to answer them. So, yeah. In the future, would you do more streaming with Link's Awakening? I liked when you played that. So, Link's Awakening performance, I tried. I did videos, I did some streams for Link's Awakening, and it just didn't really work out, unfortunately. And because of that, I unfortunately I did not I did not it didn't perform well. So, maybe in the future we'll revisit it, maybe for one off, and if people enjoy it, then we'll go back. So 1 to 10, what's your rating for season 3 of Rumble, and why? So, of course, in my heart, my knee-jerk reaction is literally, the 10 out of 10, because Spyro, right? Of course, Spyro. But I am going to give it I would give this season a 8 out of 10. And I will tell you where we lose the 2 points. The first point loss is the fact that the last, the rye, very, very, very dry the last 2 weeks of Rumble, in terms of content. It felt very weird. It didn't feel like that there was anything to lead up into it. So definitely very dry. So it loses a point for that. And then it also loses a point for the events and the party mode and all of that stuff where we had to play party mode exclusively because there was an issue that was shipped and they couldn't, for some reason, patch and fix it. So that was another notch to lose a point, because I will admit, it was the first time that I missed a piece of cosmetic. I lost my first. I could not get the first. It was the first time that I lost a cosmetic that I could not do. I could not do it, and I'll tell you why I couldn't do it, because it was the Ripto Snowskin. I could not get that. I could not get myself to play 40 rounds of party mode. I just couldn't. I could not do it. I did not have it in me to be able to do that many matches of party mode. I'm playing the game for Crash Team Rumble, the main game. Okay. Party mode is the side gig. Party mode is the palette cleanser, right? When I go to a restaurant, I want a meal, and when I get that meal, I don't mind a mint or a break in between. That's what party mode is, okay? If I went to a restaurant and I had to eat a whole bowl of mints, I would not be happy. And that is how I felt. It felt like eating a whole bowl of mints. When I wanted beef, I wanted meats. I wanted the party mode is a nice, fun thing on the side. Not my main bread and butter. It's just not, I don't like that. So, I don't want to sit there and consume a whole bowl of breath mints. And that is what it felt like to me. That's what it legitimately felt like. And I did not enjoy it whatsoever. It was something that was not fun. It was something that I did not enjoy. I don't mind the party events when it's just, I don't mind the party events when it's just a few matches. When it's just a few matches, I don't mind. It's okay. I can work with that. What I can't work with is the aspect of just legitimately just doing that. It was something I was just like, nope, nope, I don't like that. I don't like this. No, please, I do not like that. So, yeah. So, yeah, it was not, that aspect was not remotely fun. So, yeah, there was that issue. What was your first mature movie / video game that you played? I want to say Mortal Kombat? Maybe? I can't remember. I can't remember my very first one. Or Christmas. I mean, I haven't seen Dark Paladin in a long time. And man, do I miss him. I don't know what happened. You know, I think of, you know, was there something that happened? Because I haven't seen him in a long time. What is going on? There we go. Any new videos coming down the pipeline at all? Everything on the pipeline has been paused. Everything, because of what happened. Everything has been paused as we figure out what in the world is going on. We're probably going to need another week for things to settle. And then once we get a pretty good, solid handle as to what's going on, then we can get back to our regular scheduled events. Because otherwise, just letting everything settle first before we get back into the swing of things, before we get back into getting things set up and everything. So what I'm doing now is the next video that I have planned that's currently on my immediate future is that update video explaining, okay, were these layoffs going to be inevitable? What is going on internally, and what Jez said. That clip from Jez was huge, so I'm very happy to see that. Last few questions, then we gotta get going. If you hosted a meetup with viewers / subs here and there was an unlimited budget, what would you do and where would you have it? Not counting packs. Unlimited budget, I would love to be able to take everybody on a vacation. I would literally, if it was unlimited budget, I would literally pay for an entire lodge, like a villa, and just hang out. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really nice, and let everyone have a week off. Board games, hanging out, chilling together. I think that would be really cool. That's my version of a good time, is people all together hanging out and having fun. That is a good time to me. That is a fun time for me. I'm a very simple man. I don't need all these big, grand, fancy things. Though I would love a big, grand, fancy place to be able to host parties that are just purely for fun and hanging out, right? I think that would be a blast. I think that would be an absolute blast to be able to just hang out and chill. I think that would be really cool. All right. Just have a mini CG convention. That would be really cool. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, that is all the time that I have for today. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while I was playing Palworld, the craziest, weirdest game I've played in a long time, but I'm very much enjoying it, and I'm very much enjoying playing it with all of you. So, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.